What is up, folks? Welcome back. Give us a second, we're gonna finish getting set up here. I figured I might as well start this stream here while we're getting finished. Okay, we got that one. That's looking pretty good. Let me get that camera added back in here. There we go. Yes. What else do we need to add here? We need some more lighting. Very good. I feel like I can see what I'm doing now. Alright, what else? Oh yeah, we're not gonna get very far without tools. Gosh, I need to find a longer. Where is my long USB? I had a really nice, super long. Did my wife take it? Oh, she did. I'm gonna have to take it back. She took it, and I'm gonna have to take it back. I'm so sorry, wife. Get that swapped out. There we go. Oh boy, it's about time for a new mat, huh? Seems like we should scoot our camera over a little bit too. Oh man. Okay. What all do we need to still fix here? Got a good keyboard, we got our phone camera. This is not, I don't like how off-centered that is. Can I do that number for now? Or am I gonna have to scoot this whole thing over? I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. We're going for a ride. Yes, yes. Oh, let's see, is that any better? We're getting closer. And just scoot this over quite a bit more. Everything's falling apart. Okay, is that, I think that right there is more like it. Oh, really? There we go. That actually works out better. I don't know how, but it does. How's everything lined up? Let's get that fixed. And let's see. About where I'd like it. Beautiful. Okay. What else do we need to do here? Gosh, I think that's about good. We're about ready. Almost. Just got some cleaning up to do here. By that I mean find various places to stash all my crap here. So much crap, so little space. Go. I quite like that. What else? What else? We got our toothbrush. We've got our paste spreader. Marvin on a plane. What is up? And a 1 and a 2 and a... This table is a mess, and we've only been fixing on it for like a few weeks. It's disgusting. Ooh, that's a lot of flux too. Good lord. That's a lot of damage. Pour half my bottle of ISO on the table and wipe it off real quick. That worked pretty well. I'll give it a more proper cleaning later. I have been fixing on a folding table for the past month. It feels good to be on a more solid surface. It's not perfectly solid, but it's an improvement.
Cookie?
No cookies.
Cookie?
No cookies.
Cookie?
No.
Cookie?
No. You'll have to ignore the kid. She's been on something today. She's been really bad. No. 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 What do you say? I don't know where Mom put it.
Da-da-da.
Oh, I found it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yay!
Ooh, this is nice. I can stand here if I want to. We've got a standing workbench now. How about that? Catch me outside in the living room, standing while I work. How about that? Ooh, this is beautiful. Oh, it's the perfect height. How do you folks feel? How do you folks feel about it? Is it alright? Is this okay? Ah, there's something about being able to just stand here. Ooh, and you know what's even cooler? I am standing right in front of my TV in the living room, so what we can do is we can come here, go to YouTube, and we can watch ourselves. Where's Nick's Fix? Chell, you wanna watch Dad? You wanna watch Dad on the TV? Oop, not Nick's Fix. Nick's Fix. Hey, look at that, I show up. Look, Ma. Do I show up live, though? I do. Look at that. Am I talking to myself? How do I sound? Oop, not Nick's Fix. Yeah, hey, we sound pretty good. Alright. There you go, Chell. You can watch me on the TV while you watch me in real life. Very cool. Ooh, this is cool. This is really cool. Now I can look up close and see how our camera looks. You get 2 more cookies and that's it. Because all you're doing is taking them apart. What does the child say when child wants cookie? What does child say? What does Chell say?
Your cookie.
You know what to say when you want something. Can you say, please? You say please? Here you go. Alright, the kid's got a Capri Sun. Some cookies. We've got some HomePods that we've got to fix here. I think I'm gonna get this chair out of here and we're gonna try doing a full stream standing. Let's go. Stand and fix. Stand and fix. And now I can see how uneven all of our text on the screen is. Wow. There we go. That's better. Let's select font,
Oh, no, no.
font style, text input mode.
Yeah.
No. No. That's a mess. That's a mess. God, how is this kid just so bad today? We're not going to get anything done.
Yay!
We're not going to get anything done here, folks. But that's okay. How do you align text in OBS? Transform, edit, transform. And then center right.
Out. You awesome. You're awesome. You're awesome. You're awesome.
There we go.
You peace.
We got that fixed.
You peace.
What?
You peace.
No.
You kiss.
No.
You peace.
No. You're not telling me what you want.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Am I gonna have to remove this chair from the room so you stop asking for it? Okay. We'll see how long that lasts us. Anyways. Let's get started. We've got Quinn to start with maintenance. They took a successful software restore a few days ago with our USB adapter. No problems with testing since then. We'll see if there's any surprises inside, hopefully not. And then we're going to take a look at 3944. They had no power. It's got some drop damage. When we got it, though, it seemed to be working fine, so we're going to crack it open and excuse me. We're going to crack it open and do our best. So, then we've got the bunch of crunch went down the lung. We've got David with no power. We'll have to see why we didn't get the ticket to that one until now. That's an awfully low number for how far along we are. Who else do we have? We have Spoondog SVT. As they would like to be called. It's got no power. And then we've got Patrick with no power. Matt with no power. A number 4001 that just wants maintenance. Nothing wrong with it, as far as they believe. They bought it used. They just want to get it maintained and make sure it doesn't have any reason. Folks, this is dangerous. Being able to walk around while I work. I gotta say, let me do a few laps around the living room. Let me step away for just a moment and then we'll actually get started here. It will be interesting to see if we can solder while standing up. Let's message. Ooh. Let's message a few folks here, and we'll get started. We are looking for Quinn. That's not the right link. Give me a link to the live stream, please. Thank you. Shuffle hands. What is up? What is up? Welcome. Welcome back. 3944 up next. We'll message them. 3944. Okay, so David's here. Not David. So 3944. Sent it in with some physical damage. Okay, that's right. Okay. Enough messaging and dilly-dallying. Let's get started. We have moved ourselves once again, as you can see. We're still in the living room, but I moved to a more solid surface. I think the lighting still needs to be adjusted a little bit, but we'll get there. How is that? Oh, in addition to the new desk, I'm also at a standing height. So that's a nice improvement. We'll see how long it lasts. I might grab the chair in a few minutes here. Kitchen counter type setup. No. We're actually in front of my fireplace. Hold on. This needs to get dried out. Cool. I do think I am standing a little too tall now to... Hold on, let me go grab my chair. Dang it. Woo! Okay. All right. See, that's gonna work. Oh, you know why? It's the lighting. Hold on. There is one more very significant improvement to the lighting we can do here. I can't believe I didn't even have this plugged in. It's gonna blow your minds. You're gonna go, whoa, whoa, oh my God, it's amazing. And one and a two. Ooh. The camera had to readjust for that one. Oh wow. I can see. I cannot fight. Beautiful. All right. We'll get there. We'll get there. Each new setup brings its own growing pains. Excuse me. Oof. All right. And then the color, you guys like the oranger, the whiter, or in between? D-brand style sticker for the top of the pod. Ooh, yeah, people do love sticking stuff on their HomePods. Yes. I'm gonna mute for a second. Where's the mute? Okay, I have needed that since since pretty much we hit right when we hit the start streaming button, of course. Woo! Alex, welcome back. I hope you are either home, made it to where you were going to, or enjoying the trip. Either way. I did not forget about the HomePod giveaway. I have nightmares about it every night. You don't know me. We might be able to do that soon. And I know I say that a lot. But we did finally manage to get our hands on a handful of parts pods, and about a week or so ago, I don't know if you guys remember, on one of our streams we tried fixing a handful of logic boards, and for whatever reason we just couldn't get any of them working again. Turns out my computer was just misbehaving, and all of those logic boards that we attempted hardware fixes on started working once we tried another software restore. So we got a handful of working logic boards. We've got a handful of parts pods with a couple more showing up. Dare I say I'll probably have a few pods that won't immediately be spoken for the moment they're delivered, so I'm hoping we can put that together here very, very, very soon. Obviously before 4,000 subscribers. But Nixon was talking about, y'all know Nixon really, really wants us to give away minis. I can't remember. I thought we came up with a good idea last time. Where everyone was happy. Because a lot of you wanted more chances at a mini, and a lot of you wanted less chance for a bigger HomePod. That's what I said 230 subs ago. Listen here. 230 subs, that's chump change to the big folks. We gotta fake it till we make it, right? After hearing a mini, you would not be mad about it being a mini giveaway. Look at that. Yeah, and you said a biggie and two minis for runner-ups. Yeah, how did you guys convince me to end up giving away more than we originally planned? How does that work? Okay. I'm sure I'm not the world's first to ever solder while standing. But it's my first time doing it. I feel things are a little too low, but that's what a microscope's for, right? We don't got one of those. Let's see here. The only problem I have with this is I'm too high up now. I can't rest my wrists on the table for stabilization. We'll see how we can handle this. When I've got my ventilator. And the really neat thing about this setup is we're right in front of the fireplace. It's literally sucking and blowing all of the smoke right out our chimney. Wow. There we go. How is that? Alright. Not bad. I mean, that's perfect. But as far as how long that took us and how much effort, not bad. We do have a 46K dated Schottky diode on there, so that needs to get replaced before it needs it, and it experiences power issues. Chat's moving too fast for me to read what kind of crap you're talking about. You talking smack. All I see is someone talking about my hair, huh? Stefan, you missed it the other day. We've established that I'm the hair fairy. AKA the hairy. Every time someone calls me bald, they lose some of their hair. And I get it. All right. What you doing, kid? How you doing, kid? That's one way to put it, Stefan. Or, shuffle hands. I might have to steal that and use that at work sometime. So I didn't really talk at all about what we actually did to this thing. The focus of most of the work on these is on the amplifier board. We started with a new set of filters. The DC filters, they love to go bad and lead to death farts and stinky subwoofer speakers and bass issues, so we got those replaced with fresh new ones. I did mention the date code on the Schottky diode was one to look out for. Certain ones will fail and cause power issues. And they happened to have one waiting to cause a power issue, so we got that replaced. And then just a second ago you might have seen us slip a new subwoofer gasket underneath here. A new solid piece of rubber to replace the old foam that falls apart. What are you doing? That little smile. That evil little smile. After I get this one put together, I'll find a little something for you. Nothing happened to that guy? I mean, with everything you tell us about what happens at your school, I'm sad to say I'm less and less surprised. gotta get out of there, man. You gotta get out of there. I don't know how or where, but
Water. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh,
is that water? Are they in the pool? They gonna get in the pool. She's playing her Bluey game. She loves to spawn all the characters in a giant pile at the same time as fast as she can. And then she likes to stick them in water. Like she's got them all crowded up in the pool, and it does not look like a fun time. Alright, I will say the standing repair experience so far, I'm going to rate it 6.5, 7 out of 10. Needs improvement, can be improved. Let's make sure this thing is still nice and happy. Oh yeah, Bluey game, bro. Bluey is such a big franchise. They've got games, they've got toys, they've got way more than just the kids show now. They got a game on your tablet. They got it all, man. They got freaking They got live symphony orchestras performing their scores on YouTube. You want some more chocolate? One down. Let's see what other kind of damage we can do here. Ooh. We've got 3944 back up here with, I put in quotes, no power. They, and I believe them, said that before they sent it in, they tried everything they could and it was not powering on. Short of taking it apart, they tried everything they could. When we got it, it powered right up. They did say it has, I believe, some drop damage, so that could explain some things. What we're going to do is take it apart, see if we can't find any obvious causes for something making it intermittently fail like this. Alright. Cool. The dust on the top. Alright, yeah. Here you go. Yes, it's still still pretty dusty, yeah. We give it more of a proper cleaning once we're done with it, but for now, that is all we're gonna do. Nothing's cracked. The only physical damage I see is a hole in the mesh on the side here. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a real explanation for why these love to attract so much dust. Maybe it has to do with them being an electronic with like an electrical charge flowing through them. I don't know. Yeah, the shuffle hands makes a good point. Did I ever try wet sanding it? No, I have not. I really should. And there's plenty of thickness on the top clear layer to sand through and polish it. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's perfect. This setup just gets better and better. Gloss black things are just, but yeah, but it looks so good. Oh, do a sand and make it matte. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Is there any explanation for what's going on here? I don't see any physical damage on any of these parts. I was expecting to see some kind of physical damage. That would have given me more of a reason to maybe keep some of it and swap some of it out, but what is Starlink's upload speeds? I think we could get away with that. Yeah, but I'd have to give one of Elon Musk's companies my money. And like I've done pretty good so far. And like, you can love or hate the guy for whatever reasons you may have. For me, personally, he took my Twitter and he killed it. He killed it and he made it so much worse. But I might be able to forgive him. Maybe. If he holds true to his word and brings back the Vine archives. Give us Vine. Bring back Vine, Elon. What's that? What's that? Is that a toy? Toy! Hey, Chell, what's this? Is this a speaker? Speaker? You look out of it, kid. You look so tired. Are you sleepy? Are you sleepy tired? No, I mean, he didn't kill, like, my personal Twitter account. I'm talking about him taking it and, like, rebranding everything and Grok and everything about it. Not to mention why he bought Twitter and turned it into what it is. Maybe I should shut up so the child can sleep. That kid will go to sleep while I'm packing HomePods. Me standing here and working on stuff and talking doesn't tend to keep her up. She's watching. I've got our repair stream up on the TV, and she's actually watching that now. You watching Daddy fix stuff? If he does bring back Vine, it'll be filled with modern humor. You know, and that's not too bad. What I want, I just want all my stuff back. I want all the Vines that I uploaded and liked. And the, like, man. Like, yeah, you could get TikTok if you want the same soup, different flavor. But I want the archives back. Mama is at work. Can you say mommy's working? Can you say work, 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 work? You want a frog? What? What? Frog? You better be saying frog and not the other word I think you said. No, frog. 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 Can you say frog? Where's your frog? No, frog with a G, not a CK. This kid's just on it. There's someone still selling an iPhone with TikTok installed on it
You fuck.
on eBay.
You fuck.
You better not be saying what I think you're saying.
Fuck. Yeah. Fuck.
Because I don't know where you would have learned it.
Yeah.
Definitely not from me.
Yeah. Like it. What? Shit. Oh. Ah.
Is it the alphabet? T, U,
Hi.
V,
Hi.
W, X, Y, and Z. Do it again. Alright, so we got the DC filters replaced. Those are what, in essentially every HomePod, go bad and one day will lead to death farts and bass issues. I'm just taking a peek around the board, seeing if there's any other reason why it might be causing issues for them. But it all looks pretty good. What if you just disappeared from the face of the earth? Well, I mean, I got to know you well enough to be sad about it, man. Okay, so I do think, let's grab another power supply here. Preferably one that we know works. The components on their power supply do look significantly more worn. Yeah, you know, I would feel pretty good about feel pretty good about that between some new filters on the amp and just outright a whole new power supply that we can put this back together and call it fixed. Granted, we haven't been able to even reproduce any issues the whole time we've had it. The warranty still stands, and I'm happy to take it back if it does give them issues again in the future. But seeing how it's a subtle difference, but after you've gone through thousands of these, you start to notice subtle differences, and yeah, we're gonna give it a new power supply. The other one looks pretty worn out. There's no sense in trying to replace everything on it when I've got so many of these power supplies too. One day when I run low on power supplies, maybe we'll crack a few broken ones out and try to fix them up, but we're going at quite this stellar rate as it is. We shouldn't worry about that right now. Uh-oh. Side camera. Why did my side camera give up? No, the forbidden corner you shall not see. Spin away. Oh man, it's actually goofed. What the heck? There we go. Fire hazard. No, you don't. There's no such thing. We are not, we are committing no code violations here. What are you doing, child? What's up? What's up? See, I don't have a power strip plugged into a power strip. I have a tap plugged into a power strip. We're good. And only 2 of the devices plugged into it are pulling more than 1,000 watts at a time. We're totally good, right? Right? Hey kid, you've been acceptable so far. Would you like ice cream? You want some ice cream?
Yeah.
You want the ice cream? Ice cream. Hey, I don't know about you, but I did not have a single problem with the clam chowder at the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Neither did I have a problem with the brand new Lexus that I purchased at said Lexus December to Remember sales event. Oh, I remember it like it was having our first kid on Christmas morning yesterday. I'm just kidding. I've never bought a new car and I don't own a Lexus. And I hate clam chowder. You could not pay me to eat any of it. I love clams. Clam chowder, get out of here. I don't care if it's Ivor's clam chowder. I don't care if it's canned New England clam chowder with crackers in it. No, she's not a Christmas baby. I was just joking. Lexus is too expensive. Yeah, but that Toyota reliability though. Where's your ice cream? You were not good. You've been misbehaving. So you get no ice cream. And you didn't say please. You didn't even say please. What's wrong with the people these days? I can't airdrop you any ice cream. I'm so sorry. I gave my kid the last one. Not even she knows it yet. And she's gonna be sad when we have to tell her later, 2 hours from now. There's no more, you ate it all. You ate your last ice cream bar and now you're gonna starve. See, look at that. When we're not totally farting around, it doesn't take us an hour to fix these things. But man, I'm just so excited to be able to work on these while I'm standing. I feel great. All we need now is the gloves. Where's the gloves? I want to make Stefan upset. Where are they? Did we run out already? Those were nice gloves. I only used them on one stream and then it's like we forgot about them. But I've spoiled you folks. And I didn't use gloves and everybody likes no gloves. And I find some gloves I like and I try to use them and everyone's like, no gloves! No gloves. Fine. No gloves. Where did I go? Go back here. Child, what are you chuckling about? I'll give you a reason. Ooh, you know DankPods has his nice bright orange gloves. We should find some, I really like those. We should find a really nice Shrek green gloves that we can send them so that we can take the orange gloves from them. And the orange gloves can become our thing, and they can be the green glove man. And we'll be the orange glove man. Shuffle hands, you stop right there, right now. Only because half the time I make jokes like this, that's when things tend to surprise us. And before, this thing now decides to reproduce the issue and not power on. Let's see here. Ah, well there you go. Still boots right up like a champ. And frankly, I expect to with just a whole new power supply entirely. Didn't see any other reason in there for any problems, so I'm feeling good about it. It should go bum. Yeah, there you go. Who's next? Alright. It's gonna be David. David. With no power. I'm gonna go put this on the shelf since, you know, it's easy to do it while we're standing already. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? BitConnect. We've got David's pod up here now with no power. Spoondog SVT is coming up after. We'll shoot them a message. Beautiful. Alright, we got them messaged. Spoondog, Snoop Dogg's dyslexic. Ah, jeez. I don't know. You'll have to ask them if they join us what where their name comes from. Let's see what we've got here. Yes, that's right. No power, but not. Let's see. They have another HomePod. No sound. Can't get it to make any sound.
I'm having trouble connecting to them.
But it's making sound for us here. They said it started working again and then yesterday it stopped. They unplugged it and plugged it back in again and it worked. Yep, we went through this last time we picked this up on on a stream.
I'm having trouble connecting to
Well, and it's still working too. Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna plug in another electrical device into this power strip. Do you guys think we can swap this power cord without it shutting off? You think we can do it quick enough?
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
Ah, so close. So close. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to reset this and see if it doesn't act up for us while we're streaming the rest of these fixes here today.
Your HomePod is about to reset. Keep pressing until you hear 3 beeps.
Listen here. We had one in a few months ago that looked just like this, and it was actually from working in a coffee bar. That's a little better. Once we take it apart, that should dislodge it a little bit and make it a little easier to clean. Yeah, I think they had a couple of them set up for their coffee bar. I actually don't think we need to wait around for this. We're gonna... yes, there you go. Set this off to the side over there. And we're gonna bust out the next one here. I'm gonna periodically check in on that one and see if it starts acting up during our stream here. What else? What's next? What are we gonna do here? It's gonna be Spoondog SVT, and then Patrick up next. Let's see here. Okay, one of you folks mentioned QR codes for this stuff a little while back, and I didn't like the idea at first because, well, I just like being able to rip a piece of tape off and writing down what it's got going on. But I did just think of something to make my life a little easier. What if the QR code, whenever we scan it, this first time we scan it, it sends the fella an email saying, "Hey, we got it." And then the second time we scan it, it shoots another message to the fellow with a link to our current live stream saying, hey, here's how to watch, here's what's coming up next. Will I spend the time to figure out how to do all of that? I'll figure out how to make ChatGPT do it, maybe. I think that's a good use for AI to help me figure that out. No, all gone. See, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? You can have some ice. I'll get you some ice. Yeah, ice? What do you say? Yeah. I'm watching you, Skinny. No lights, no power. I'm gonna scoot this up a little bit and then point it back down. There we go. No lights, no power. The kilowatt says 4 watts at the wall. AI for coding is great. And mixed results. I mean, there's no denying that what you can possibly do is going to be far more than, you know what, I mean, and I speak for myself. I've tried learning how to code and program before, but it's like learning another language. It's quite difficult. Some people pick it up a lot easier than others. And for someone like me, or many other people who just simply, one thing that AI is really good for is getting a taste of something where you don't need to become a subject matter expert in. Or it wouldn't make sense to become a subject matter expert in just to get this one quick little thing done real quick. And like you should of course consider like paying a professional. It depends on what you're doing. But they're, you know, for coding in particular, I think your results that you get out of AI can be as hit or miss as trying to hire a guy off Fiverr, I'll say that. But it gets you farther than you might have taken it by yourself. You might have tried to learn how to program and then given up and never gotten that thing made that you wanted to get done. But with AI, it can, with a little bit of work and massaging, you can make it happen. I think it's darn neat. Rest in peace, Stack Overflow. See you, Stefan. Thanks for dropping by. Get some sleep, I presume. Kid, I know it's ice, and like theoretically it'd melt before you could choke on it, but slow down. Yeah, where is Nixon? He might just be lurking too. We might have started too late for him. He might be on his way here too. You never know. We have mere minutes. What? What's going on? What's gonna happen in minutes? We're gonna lose one of those minutes between the stream delay and you hearing what I'm saying and me seeing what you're saying. Oh no. I just looked up at my camera's battery and it's about to die. Why is it about to die? I trusted you, Sony. Can I fix this somehow? Can I save ourselves? Dummy battery? What do you mean dummy battery? You know, is having a real battery inside of the camera already fully charged with the OEM power adapter plugged into the camera 24/7 not enough for the darn thing? I don't know why, but until we moved the setup out here into the living room, we never had problems with the camera shutting down due to the battery dying. It's always been a thermal problem if it does die, but we almost never have that problem. Now we moved out here and now I'm using the same power supply for it, and it's like it lasts an hour or 2 or 3. And then she's dead, Jim. Even while she's plugged in and it says it's charging. I need to I suppose I do need to buy one of those dummy battery things, huh? Because that's a proper like purpose-built. This is what you get to make it run off wall power kind of thing. But I didn't think that would be necessary. Well, good or bad for the battery, the point is the power adapter in our old setup did not allow, like, it was able to sustain the power draw of the camera by itself. It didn't need to also charge the battery because the battery wasn't being drained at the same time. But that's the problem we're having now out here is, for some reason, the same power adapter is not charging it fast enough to keep it to supply the full power demand for the camera and apparently charge the battery too now. I don't know why it's behaving different. But in any case, in theory, it shouldn't matter if the battery is completely busted or not, is what I'm getting at. Because the power adapter was supplying enough power for the camera to run off of it entirely. And like, why would moving it out here into a different room suddenly change how it behaves if it was the battery that went dead? I am confused. iPhones don't run with a... Yeah, but that's an iPhone. It's made to misbehave like that in that situation. Yeah, I mean, you might be right. You might be right. But like, then why does it... because I did try that. I did think that the battery was going bad, so I remember unplugging it, and it ran almost all day on its battery power. Can't be that. The only thing I can think of is if the power adapter itself is going bad. But again, why would moving it to another room suddenly expose this problem? Is it because we've been taking so much longer and doing so much longer streams out here that we're only now noticing the issue? I think that might be it. This is doing wonders for my old man knees too. My knees hurt, but believe it or not, standing feels a lot better than sitting. I've been sitting at my day job for too many years. And then we started doing HomePods and sitting for hours more every day for years more. I'm getting old. Mom, get the camera. Yeah, you know, good point. I could just make my own. For the cost, it would be cheaper for me to just buy a spare battery and then gut the thing. Or maybe the smarter choice would be to buy a brand new battery and then keep the brand new battery and take apart my current battery and sacrifice it to make it a dummy battery. That way, I'm not killing a potentially perfectly fine brand new good battery. We all know that the battery in my camera here has been absolutely thrashed in the past 3 years. and I think it's actually been 4 years, because we got this Sony camera, I think like 6 months into this endeavor. We had been doing 6 months of streams with an iPhone, with nothing more than a couple of iPhones up to that point, and I was like, you know, let's treat ourselves. Let's get a half decent camera. Car audio video win. Oh geez. So it's done in the sense that I know what I need to do and what I gotta put together now. The problem is, with the 3D printers I have right now, the only materials that I can print do not survive the heat of a car interior in the middle of the summer. So even the ABS, no, not the ABS, the PETG. Yeah. I tried printing some stuff in PETG, and it even still ended up warping in my car. Never mind the PLA. That's my current roadblock. I'm trying to think of my next best move. Do I just... Well, I did test fit everything in PLA, so I know the parts that I have now will fit. Do I send the files off to a manufacturer and have them properly made, or do I find a way to upgrade or upgrade my 3D printers, or replace them, or get another 3D printer that can do... What do I need to do? ASA or ABS, I think, are going to be my two options for interior parts. And yeah, I figured you were going to ask that. Is there a heat-resistant filament? There is not, to my knowledge, a heat-resistant PLA. There's all sorts of different types of plastics that you can print with on your printer, but you have to be careful, because quite often the higher temperature materials that you need to print with in order for it to not warp in the heat of a car interior in the middle of summer can often be a fair bit toxic and quite cancerous to you and or your pets. So usually your 3D printer will have an enclosure, and there are a number of supporting mods in order to print at the higher temperatures required, none of which I have for either of my two Ender 3s. It'd be a totally doable, but still an undertaking for me to print the higher temperature materials safely, especially considering I have both a wife, cat, and kid. There's no way around it, as much as I want to ignore my own personal health. There's just too many other living things around here to worry about. But I mean, what's wrong with an excuse to upgrade one of your 3D printers, right? Especially if it's getting yourself into the world of being able to print things that actually survive beyond a prototype piece. That, I think, is worth it. Tim! Tim, what is up? Welcome back. You have an X1C with a hardened hot end. Ooh. Send you the models. I'll see what I can... Ooh, no. Don't lock yourself out of the iPad, kid. You better not be purchasing subscriptions. You want to look at the stars? What are those? Are those stars? Look at the stars. And the planets. Why does it want to... It keeps wanting you to purchase it. We can't be having you buying stuff. But you know, if it gets to the point where like it's almost worth paying for something just so it stops asking the kid to pay for it. Because the kid gets upset that she can't get rid of the pop-up asking for you to pay for the primo. The kid, dude, that kid's a bully sometimes. A big little bully. But my wife put it a pretty good way. It's just one of those things that, like, one day she'll have to learn that there's always someone bigger than her out there. And she can learn that the easy way or the hard way, and as her parents will continue to tell her the easy way and hope that she doesn't have to learn the hard way. Open. What's she playing? Then is it called Night Sky? It's either Night Sky or Sky Guide. You might be right. All right. It's alive. Alrighty. Who's next? Patrick.
having trouble connecting.
Beautiful. Folks, give me 1 moment. We're going to step away. I'll be right back. Child, make sure the HomePod doesn't catch on fire. Boy, that's a cat. There was a cat in my backyard. I recognized the cat too. They've been floating around here around the neighborhood for the past few years at least. I'm trying to take them. I will make them mine. You want some? Oh. There you go. No. Silly. Start my free week. Hell yeah.
Oh.
If that's a week that it stops asking me. Oh, I don't know your mom's password. I'm so sorry. We'll get her to turn that on later. Did you? Oh, she did the dirty stinky again. That's the 3rd time today, kid. I thought I was gonna get away with not having to do it. Your mom already changed it twice today. That's a stinky. Hold on, folks. Can you say, I poo-pooed? Oh, Lord. Dang, kid, you should have told me this earlier. It looks like you've been sitting in it for a minute. Yeah, well, if you can learn how to do it yourself, then there you go. You can do it yourself to your standards and not mine. But until you learn how to change your own stinky poopies, you're gonna have to let us do it, and it's gonna have to be to our standards. Isn't that right, folks? Kid, you're gonna be coming back to watch my live streams like however much into the future when you get older. And you're gonna be wondering, what the hell was I saying to you? How did I make it this far? Where's your pacifier? You ready to chill out, kid? Where's your pacifier? Where is he? Where is he? Alright, 1, 2, 3. Where's your pacifier? Do I have to go out to the car and get, that's looking to be the move. Alright. Let me run out to the car. Don't set the house on fire, kid. Aha! You can go. I'll take that. You don't need that. in addition to a pacifier for the child, I found my open source badge. Check this thing out. So, if you didn't get a chance to attend this year, this was my first year. Here's a nice good up close look at their badge. It is a actually like solid PCB here, and as you can see, you've got some through holes to put this together, and the idea was you shake it like this fast enough and the LEDs it'll kind of act like a fan display. I thought that was neat. I didn't have too much time to walk around open source, but there was one of my favorite creators that I ran into while I was there. The great Styropyro. Oh my goodness. And of course, me being as oblivious as I was talking to the guy at the Insta360 camera booth, and Styropyro was standing right next to me, and my wife was like, "Yo, that's Styropyro," and I was like, sick. So we got involved in a brief conversation, just very brief. He was talking about his storm chasing stuff. He was talking about what he was thinking of trying to do to best record his storm chasing footage. And between the Insta360 guy running the booth and me, we were both basically telling him to stick some sort of computer or laptop inside of the vehicle that he's chasing storms in, and feed the video from the camera into the computer and record onto that with OBS or something else. That way, if you lose the camera, you don't lose your footage. But one of his biggest problems was continuous recording. Or I think it was continuous recording over long periods of time. And it's a real simple solution if you just feed the video itself into an external source to handle the recording instead of trusting the camera's built-in recording. If you can get the quality of the video that you want out of that feed into your computer, it's a perfect solution. You've got redundant recording in case the camera gets lost. You've got a simpler workflow. If the machine that you're putting into your computer is portable, you can just take it out and edit the video directly on there. It works out. And then of course, I was like, yeah. So at my day job, I deal with cameras and taking in all sorts of different sensor data all day. So of course I love sticking cars into computers, and I fail to mention that I am the one and only great and mythical Nix Fix that's fixed over 4,000 HomePods officially, 5,000 off the record, and I'm excellent at networking, as you can tell. Absolutely the best. And yeah, that's how I met Styropyro at Open Source. So, good job, Nick. I'm sure he'll remember. Who are you calling?
Oh no! What are you doing?
Did someone give you a ring? You go ring, ring, ring. She was messing with the settings. Anyways, Mo Power, More like no power. For now. No lights, no power, a couple of watts from the wall for what's usually a dead diode, what you see us normally fixing on here. There we go. Thank you, Tim. Thank you for saving us with the audio there. Let's see. Let's catch up with the chat here for a moment. Would I rather have a storm chasing sun or cave diving dog? Oh, see, that's tough, cause at first, before I had our first kid, our daughter, I really wanted a son, and now that I've had a daughter, I mean, I couldn't have it any other way. It's like asking, would you rather have one arm instead of two arms? Like, of course I'd rather have two arms. I'm so used to having two arms. I'm born and raised with both arms. I'm not gonna. What kind of question is that, right? That's how it feels. That's how it feels to me now, at least. But at the end of the day, really, what I really care about is that my kids going out there doing something. I care less about whether they're chasing storms or diving caves. And I care a lot more about that they're even doing it in the first place. I don't want them sitting around at home like I used to do way too much as a kid. I went out, I touched plenty of grass, but I also spent a lot of time on just messing around on my computer, and I still do. I spend way too much time doing things that don't benefit me at all. And like, there's nothing wrong with taking a few minutes and having a good chuckle over a thing or two that you're gonna forget and never remember again. I guess I don't really have too much of a problem with it these days. They've killed most of the platforms that I used to waste most of my time on, and the platforms that are still around are garbage. Turning into absolute garbage. As if they kind of already weren't, but... old man yelling at sky. You feel like American culture is obsessed with being productive at all times. Oh yeah. It's funny, I mentioned that to my wife yesterday. I mean, I talk about it here and there with her, but one of my problems is that I don't like to sit around and do nothing. Like for some reason, I want to be actively doing something. It drives me insane if I have to sit and wait for something or someone, or dare I say I'm impatient. I am. But that's not all of it. But to me, productivity isn't just hard work. Being productive could be fixing your car. It could be learning a new skill or hobby. Writing a music track. Painting something. Anything other than scrolling through Twitter and TikTok. How much of your social media do you remember scrolling through? Sure, you've got key moments and highlights, but that's stuff that you can bookmark, and you'd enjoy it all the same if you spent less time every day on that and more time doing other stuff that was better. I don't know. Like I said, old man yelling at the sky. Old man that lives in Western Washington yelling at sky. Hey kid, you doing all right? Can I get you, perhaps, would you like a snack? goldfish? Oh. She's asleep. Alright. Well, I guess she doesn't want any goldfish. She fell asleep.
trouble connecting to the internet. For more info, I'm
Sean, what is up? Believe it or not, we got the kid sleeping right behind us. She sleeps through, who knows?
I'm having trouble connecting to you.
These beats are making me so horny. I'm gonna get distracted and fail my test tomorrow. Yeah, I'm in school. I'm in college though. I'm old. I'm 35. I'm a grad student. Coffee, Jared from Subway, Selene, Ho Chi Minh, who am I missing? Selena Gomez, Demi Lovato, the guys at Pizzagate, and Pizza Rat, actually.
And she's back asleep.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. For more info, check the Home app.
The kid's asleep, and the wife's at work. And we've got a big queue of HomePods to fix. Was he asleep?
I'm so sorry.
Okay. She's kind of been like half asleep.
And just got home, obviously. No, it was a good day. I get to sell some stuff.
Very nice.
I don't think I was supposed to.
Oh.
But the person I was shadowing said, you're going to do this today. And I said, okay.
Well, there you go.
And the first time in my life, big accomplishment for Kira, I put a screen protector on a phone with no bubbles, dust, or hair underneath.
Did it do the thing I was talking about, or did it take skill?
It takes a little skill, but it is fairly intuitive as far as like making it pretty foolproof, because they don't want to waste a bunch of screen protectors. Obviously, you know. But it's not like the one we had at Microsoft that was like a phone case you clicked on. These are like big, heavy metal things that have like a spring hinge in them to hold the phone in place. And it's made by Belkin. It's not made by Apple, but it is considered like a first-party product, you know?
Yeah.
But, so the first thing you do obviously is clean the screen, blah, 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 alcohol, like, yada, yada. But instead of taking a little tape piece or like a little stickers and just dabbing them on there, it's got a big sticker that lines up with notches in the machine that you put it in. It's not a machine, doohickey, I don't know what to call it. The aligner, how about that? The aligning tool. You put the sticker sheet on to get all the dust off, right?
Mm-hmm.
But before you peel that off, you have your screen protector, and it's got like these little notches made onto it that you line up with these two holes and put on there, and it perfectly lines it up with the phone, right? And then after you do that, it's got, the screen protector itself has like it's like unwrapping an onigiri, you know? Like, it's fairly intuitive, but it's not put all the way together when you get it unwrapped. You have to do the last little piece yourself.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. It has these little tabs that you pull up along with the dust remover sticker. And as you remove both of those, the screen protector lays down directly underneath the screen protector, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Without it basically like touching the air. The screen protector goes right onto it. And then from there, once you get the brown piece pulled off, that's the sticker, you close the lid on the chomper, and it has like a tongue piece sticking out, and you pull that, and it squeezes it flush against the phone.
Huh.
And then when you lift it up, you peel the top piece off that's attached to the little post that you lined up. And then they're 90%, I would say a good 90% bubble free. And then we have a really, really, really nice squeegee tool that came with them to squeeze the Nick, it gets the bubbles off the edges. You know, the bubbles that you can't ever get out yourself. This is like, I don't know what kind of plastic it's made out of, but it's the perfect hardness and softness to press as hard as you want without breaking anything. Like, you can fucking, but yeah.
You're gonna have to get me one of those.
I want one. Oh boy, I've done that with my curling iron.
Oh boy.
It's scary, but yours is blowing hot air.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Did it melt anything bad on it?
Well, it melted the sacrificial carpet.
Oh, well, that's why that's there.
Yeah.
Do you need a paper towel? Here.
No, not that.
Maybe Joe was born at the hospital bad. Because I did also talk to them about the days you go into the office normally. I'm trying to change. No, this is for me, my stress levels, because I thought I could handle it perfectly, you working and then me going right into work. But it's too much for me to handle on one day. I'm still late today. But that isn't an issue. And actually, they were very appreciative and surprised that I brought it up before it became a problem. Like, I'm the one who brought it up. They didn't have to bring it up to me. So, on Saturday, I'm going to work with, I have a zone manager now, because I'll be on the floor next week selling shit. I have like a little meeting with my zone manager to discuss availability for like when a holiday starts. Because it'll be really busy, and after holiday like really clamps down and starts, I can't change my schedule all the time. So But I did tell him, I was like, Wednesdays, as long as I have Wednesday off, any other day doesn't matter. But I know Wednesday is like your work day, you know?
That's when we get food.
That's when you get food. Most people are there that day.
Yeah, because we get food.
And you get there's meetings on that day too, so like, that works out. And then I said preferably Monday would be the other day, but we can always talk about that if you
do a
want.
different day, yeah.
And choose a different day. But they did not seem concerned about that. They're just happy I don't want to be late for work. You know?
Yeah.
And I don't want to be late for work. I like working there. It's fun. Like, I look forward to going in. So, and, you know, 2 weeks at a job, most people are already ready to quit. So I can't complain. But, no one can answer my question as to why my AirPods suddenly make sounds. And I don't know how to turn it off.
Are they not your AirPods?
They are 100% my AirPods. Which is the weird thing, but like whenever I open and shut my case or put my AirPods in or plug them in, they make a sound. They make some sort of sound that correlates with the action. To be fair, I only asked Macy, and she's like, I might be a genius, but I don't know everything. So, she told me to find like one of the guys. She said find one of the guys that works in the evening that looks like they're a computer technician, and they should be able to answer your questions. She's like, you don't know the kind of people I'm talking about. I was like, you mean people like me, Macy? People that look like me? She's like, yeah. But that's kind of everyone. Boy, is it nice to work with people that have kids, though.
Yeah.
They understand my plights and my struggles too. Because like everyone I've talked to that has a kid, they're either the same age as Chell or 3 years old. Damn, we all thought, wow, things are great, let's have a kid, and then everything went to shit overnight, huh? And now we're all like, yay, at least we have each other. So at least there's that. Well, and I hate to say it, but after working somewhere where people don't have kids with a kid, it makes it a lot easier for people to understand what's going on in your life without explaining too much. Because they're like, oh, you got a 2.5-year-old? I fucking get it, man. Because I said that today about this stuff. I have no idea. I need to learn. I'm working on it. But while I was talking about my schedule today, I said that, and that guy looked at me and he was like, you don't have to say another word. I'm like, thank you. Appreciate it. The next 2 days, Nick. I'm not confined to my metal prison. Because someone was asking why the reception's so bad in the store, and all the metal on the walls is actually brushed aluminum. So, we're literally in a big tinfoil box. You didn't know that? They actually, like, all the metal you see in the store on the walls is actually metal. And it's not shitty little thin metal either. Like, it's a good 1/4 inch fucking piece thick of aluminum or steel. Ooh. Guess what? I got to go inside, Nick.
The repair room?
The video wall.
Inside the video wall?
Yeah, it's got a door that opens up, and honestly, it's extremely beautiful and well managed in there.
I bet.
It looks gorgeous, and it doesn't smell like hot electronics.
Oh, I wish I could see it.
It's not anything fancy or special, but if you're into cable management and like electronics organizing, it is the spot to be in. Because you can actually fit inside of there. Like, there's a good fucking 6x8 room.
Man, would they like let you show it to someone one day?
See, I don't know about that. We need to find a store that does tours to the public. Because Apple said on their website that there are certain stores in the U.S. that they offer public tours of their retail space. So, and like, if they let us back there and like dig around, there's nothing too sensitive back there. It's all just equipment. But to be fair, we are employees, so we've already been checked. They trust us. Why? Nobody knows. But I do need to find a store that gives public tours. There's gotta be one somewhere within a 6-hour radius of us, right?
I don't know. Why no talk? Where were you for the past few minutes?
Yeah, I just got done talking to people at work.
Where were you the whole stream?
To me?
No.
Oh.
I mean, we've been fixing for 4.5 hours. We're about done with the last one. I'm falling asleep standing here. Why is that not? I guess that's... yeah. Why can't I catch a break? I don't know. That was a good question. I think you could make some money off that answer. that is it. This sucker better turn on so we can get out of here. It is, gosh darn, almost 10 o'clock at night. And we haven't even touched our emails yet today. I don't even want to look at my text messages. Wonder how many screws this poor thing has done. This thing, let alone the particular motor, because, right, this is the second or third body. I've moved this motor a couple of times now. Folks, that is it.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
Hope you all enjoyed this live stream repair. And I hope to catch you in the next one. Goodbye.